Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Good to see you, Michael. Welcome. All rested up, no family stuff, no storm took out the power. Good to hear, good to hear. Don't you hate it when Thor tries to take out your internet? So yeah, here I am, in the Fire Nation. I mean Natlan. Very nice. Is that Celestia, all the way up there? I was not expecting it to be like across the desert area. I remember standing like over here somewhere and looking across, and there was like literally nothing over there. It wasn't Thor, it was that jerk Zeus. So yeah,
all the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Look at this guy. Fluffy as hell. So yeah, previously, I saw Capitano fight the Pyro Archon 1v1. Surprisingly close. I also wasn't expecting the Pyro Archon to be human, as opposed to Venti, the former Wind Spirit, Zhongli, the Adeptus, Raiden, whatever the hell she is, Nahida, whatever the hell she is. Oh. Flame grenades? Flame grenades. Explode when hit by pyro. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's on top of this rock. What was I doing last? Pay the Scions of the Canopy a visit. And which way is that? Okay, I think I need to go here. And then head this way.
What can you tell us about the Scions of the Canopy?
Oh.
The tribe's people are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The Scions of the Canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour.
Volcano parkour?
Or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures. Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
Perhaps there's no reason for me to come here. Help! Can I not? Oh, there we go. I was pressing the wrong key, apparently.
That's why not. The tribal chief.
Help! Help! Oh no.
Let's head over
Oh
to
no.
him.
I'm gonna die. Oh, come on. It had to interrupt my thing. Now I gotta find another way back up. I missed the Sumeru thing. Alright, hang on. Gotta get my specialized mobility team.
Here it goes! Get down!
Come on, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on, Kachita. Just. Okay, fine. Oh, hydrate. You've been going around unlocking Pyroculus, unlocking waypoints. What'd you name your dino? I wasn't really creative. I just called him Rocky. He's gonna be a champ, I know it. Yes, and hydrate. Today I have a Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey. Alright. Let's see if the mic can catch this. Ah, good stuff. Honestly, Spike was like one of my top choices. But I kind of settled on Rocky. Oh, almost missed that. Alright, now let's switch back to the God Squad and Co. Talk to the chief. Wait, no.
Chaska.
Did I get Surfer Girl? No. I'm saving up for, the Cowboy Elf here. And the Pyro Archon. Which leads me to ask again, where do elves come from?
Nice to see you again, Wyna.
I want to get her so much. Look, she's got the hat, she's elf, and hot. Also the Pyro Archon, obviously.
I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. With a Baba Elf and a Daddy Elf. Yeah. I bet, what region do they come from, Michael? Not the biology lesson.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Just say it's an order from the Pyro Archon.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you.
When is her banner?
Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
I know it's the lighting, but it kind of looks like she doesn't have a nose.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
The elf woman has a huge dumpy.
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Wyna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts, and the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river, but the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Indeed, who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe.
We're fisher people?
He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Bichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
Yeah, it actually does, kinda.
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him.
Ah.
Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
Ah, this guy.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah, that must be him! Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
We explain what we need.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Yeah. Legendary scout.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request.
And that is...
After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
sus? Why do you think sus?
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
Alright, here you go. Buddy?
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world.
Okay.
Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
Dang.
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
And that would be...
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
a net.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Damn, getting kind of... getting all conceptual in here.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
He's making a net to trap us.
Right. I need two chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Okay, some chunks of obsidian.
All right, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done.
Okie doke.
Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
Alright, here we go. Rescue mission.
What an odd guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
She's got, like, fish pupils. Make preparation. My headphones. Oh, there we go. Lower, 40 meters. Lower? I'm heading the right way. There's some stairs downward. Ah, over here. Over here? Over here.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
The whole stock.
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
Deal.
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
Thankfully, they're right next door.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
Man, that's really an old man voice, huh?
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Ah, how convenient.
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
Damn, that's cheap.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him, then?
Something like that.
How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Bichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Bichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Oh?
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition.
Yeah?
Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught.
All of them?
Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
It was an impossible situation.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better, but... Anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Damn. Meet up with the chump. Oh, how convenient. Just gotta Spider-Man this. Behold, we are here.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes, after Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance.
Ah, survivor's guilt.
I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
That was years ago. Kachina just died recently.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
Fragments?
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Alright. Ready for battle, as always.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Bichama mentioned. Let's get closer. Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone! Strike a blow!
No mercy, no survivors.
Hey! The night is cold.
There is no escape!
How much longer, Bichama?
Not long! We're getting close!
Ah, damn, it faded. Was that it?
Bichama!
Is he alright?
Quick! Take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
Uh-oh. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Bichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
I'll help buy you some time.
Thank you.
Watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
Come on, come on! I'm mashing the shit out of my spacebar.
This power.
Hanging in there?
Can't hold him back much longer.
Go. No! Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Sea Lolly. Get back!
Oh, she's gonna destroy it. Oh, she's a bow user.
Wait!
Oh, she's a bow user.
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the Spirit Speaker Stone was...
Did it explode or
The
something?
stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it.
Ah.
You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Oh, alright. I missed the hydrate. 1 second. Refreshing.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama?
I think he got destroyed in the explosion. He was standing right next to it.
Vichama!
Oh, never mind.
Vichama!
Is he still alive?
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
It's a cracked piece of obsidian? What happened?
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
I did.
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case... Vichama... I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just... keep on living. For the both of us.
Oh, damn. So, there was something left. Oh, and there it goes.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Feeling any better?
seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced.
Really?
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Bichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
You mean fighting while
If
injured?
I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end.
If you had, though, he wouldn't be here to help us.
There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight, but you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to her, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Yeah.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyna the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
I guess? Well, that was something. Trichu?
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wyna. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here.
Sister? Like, adoptive sister?
My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Tosca for a few minutes. You come with me.
Oh boy.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
She did call herself sister just now, but it feels like there's more to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores.
Say what now?
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo source. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
Ooh, she's in trouble. God damn it.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
Man, it is getting heated, jeez.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
Oh, you... What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Oh, you know that's not gonna happen.
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then... you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Waina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
You two are something else.
Seriously. I feel like Venti could hear it all the way from the tavern, all the way in Mondstadt.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice.
Venti's too drunk to hear anything.
It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over.
About that.
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
About that.
If only Tone Deaf Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
Yeah.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Alright, where to now? Bring Kachina's ancient name to Mavuika. Oh, goddess of fire, we come bearing things. Oh, okay.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened at the stadium?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
Pyro Archon's battle against the captain, as well as their
The
sacrifice.
Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
Some would, at least. Some might not.
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Sexy redhead? Definitely.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
Alright, into the Night Kingdom we go. Let's roast marshmallows. What is this?
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Oh yeah.
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
The campfire song?
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
I wonder when her banner is. Both the Pyro Archon and Chaska here. Fishing equipment.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it.
Giant fish.
In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
Ah.
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself.
Yeah, it's like that journey, not the destination thing.
In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
A fishing contest against the goddess of fire. And that fish was Paimon. Wait, can I keep looking at stuff?
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift.
The original belt was that heavy. It's John Cena's belt. Dun, 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 dun.
And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you.
Ah.
He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
Observe jar?
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me.
Outdated.
The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
What's in the big jar?
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice. It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Expired grape juice. I don't think that's how you make wine, Michael. Okay, so we gotta look at this jar. That belt. Anything over here? All right, the talisman.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
Oh, okay, that was it. Any more goodies? Ooh, weapon.
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
Or what?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
Indeed, even now his story is told throughout the land.
Any other goodies? Hang on. I want to take a look at this photo. Wait. Gotta get the right angle. Okay. It looks like there's 2 Saurians, 4 people in the picture. Her parents, perhaps? There's a guy on the left, a woman on the right, Mavuika there in the middle, holding some other person. Her sister, perhaps? But Mavuika has a combination of the dad's hair and the mom's hair. Yeah, I think that's just a family photo.
the powder still needs some time to settle. So let's wait a little longer.
Guy on left is Frank from HR. You know we have more than one Frank in HR, you know that?
Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Does time have a shape?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future.
I think Mona would disagree with you.
But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
I don't know how that would work out.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I'd have to say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine?
Yeah, we happen to know Mona Magistus, the great astrologist.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So ancient names record the past,
while the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan?
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood.
Say what now?
By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised.
Ah, so I was right. It was like a family portrait. She's got that little hair wisp thing, like her mother. And like her shade of hair is like darker than his, but lighter than hers.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
What, Albedo?
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now.
I mean, Venti, not exactly an ordinary person. The old man, not exactly an ordinary person. Raiden, I mean, she had a sister, but again, not exactly an ordinary person. Nahida, And Farina, I mean, not exactly ordinary people.
It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
A cowlick? Ah.
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that.
How did someone name that? Did, like, a cow lick someone's head and then, like, the hair just kind of stuck up? It's like, haha, cow lick.
No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
Ah, I see. Now you know.
My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
You forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Iansan, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Oh boy, here we go.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Oh, there she is.
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me.
Okay, we're listening.
I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss.
Looks like that's a job for me.
I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me.
Again.
The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
Alright, rescue team, here we go.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. so I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough.
Hey, we're not giving up on you.
I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
Oh, yes, we do.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden.
Yeah.
You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have.
We're coming to get you.
No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now. Thank you.
Oh, she's flickering.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form.
Here we go.
This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
Hey, you have me. I'll help.
All right. Then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
Yeah.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
I say we send carrier pigeon to Liyue and Inazuma. I say we recruit Raiden and the old man. They can help, right? Offense and defense.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
Book it.
That won't happen.
I hope not.
No shame in running. Oh, how do I go in? Do I just... Any last words?
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Oh, do I need to, like, exit the place? Oh, okay, I do. Alright, we're going on a rescue mission. We got our top team here. How do I decide who to replace with Mavuika once she's released? I don't know. I'll have to see once her banner comes out. Oh, okay, there's a nearby thingamajig. Let's go! Oh, sorry, flying squirrel, I gotta head this way. Just some lone hilly churl, just sitting up there, enjoying the view. Here? Oh, here. Alright, hang on. Let me heal everyone first.
The show begins!
Recommended pyro? What? Why do I need pyro for? Recommended elements, hydro, pyro. The opponents though really don't. All right. All right, let's see. Do I actually need it or not? If it's a matter of combat, I don't need it. It's a matter of environmental stuff, I might need it.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons.
Advanced? How? What? Like Conria advanced? Like King Deshret advanced?
Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I think she means actual dragons.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for.
Can we ask a Pep? Maybe a Pep still knows.
These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
I think a Pep is the oldest living dragon. I think Dvalin and, like, Astaha are still a bit younger.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Was that close-up of her chest necessary? I'm not complaining, but... it's kind of like Mona. They're always, like, focusing in on her butt. Just what I wanted to hear.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for a moment like these.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Yes, it was necessary part of the lore. What, it's part of the lore to get a close-up of her boobs? Yep, if you say so.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
Surprise!
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye. Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Target this guy.
Not now. I see
1,
everything.
2, 3, 4.
Yoo-hoo!
Die! You're next. Oh, I see. Gameplay tutorial. Spirit doors.
Whoa.
Can't
The
see.
place we need to go seems really high up.
Hey there. And come on.
Everyone hold hands.
Strike a pop! Illusion shattered!
You're next.
My guiding stars. I see everything.
There is no escape!
Come on. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Any loot? Oh, okay, I gotta activate this thing. Start. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, going up and around.
The night is cold. Hey! Yoo-hoo!
Illusion shattered!
No one can beat the Dream Team.
My guiding star. Everyone hold hands. Ah. Let the world collide. Make yourselves a move. Hey.
There is no escape!
I did all that for nothing. Ash.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Oh, wait a second. Can I? No, I need him. I need him. I need him. Ah, now I get it. I was like, I was climbing just fine. I don't know what's I don't understand. I kind of forgot you can't climb normally on this special rock surface. Is this the way
must
in?
be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Yeet her, quick! Oh, alright, looks like we're going in. Good luck and may the force be with us.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon!
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
Not sure what I was expecting.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
Abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed.
No physics, huh?
If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Don't try it now.
Right. We still got a job to do.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Easier said than done.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Shout?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Who's talking?
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Wait, Malco?
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much.
Oh, hydrate, I see it.
I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
That's good enough, don't worry.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power.
Alright, we gotta get to her ass quick.
I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me.
Gotcha.
Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Ouch!
Quick, get back here! You can't go... Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being. We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
Oh, the shield is cracking. Ow! What the hell, douche? Marina, help us.
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
My guiding star! I see everything!
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Copy that. I'm right on top of you. Oh. What's coming up behind us? Oh boy. Lamine, can you try purifying them?
Did you hear that? What? Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that!
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Hey, wait for me. Journey lies?
Paimon just heard it too! Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
Oh, Kachina, we found her. Is the Matrix glitching out? What's going on?
We're here, Kachina! Oh, honey? You made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters. Good idea. Let's go!
Everyone hold hands!
Shine down!
Okay. That was
You're
quick.
here! You're finally here! Thank you so much! That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times.
Bloody rift wolves, I swear to God.
The Wyap's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here. Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyap with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyap of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyap. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyap can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyap can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
We gotta go after the main totem pole things.
Still, we can't just leave the Wyap to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Is it nearby?
Kachina? What's wrong?
Is it nearby?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyap and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so
Please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Y-Up. Not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
Yeah.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Yep.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
You're already dead. You can't be... We don't want you to extra die.
It's alright. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
At the wild? This is a boss fight arena, isn't it? Farina.
Shower me with praise! Y-Up, I'm back. My friends and I are here to heal you.
Okay, I think the name of the game is we get Lumine to purify it, everyone else covers her.
Y-Up, can you hear me? Y-Up?
Great spirit of this land.
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Y-Up from answering our calls. All right, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I'll help too.
Careful. We've got company.
Ah, more of these douchebags.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly.
Ah, these douchebags.
He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malco?
Again?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you.
Primordial gift?
Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Hey, shut the hell up.
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear.
Usual logic doesn't work here. Share everyone with your share your power to everyone.
Because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Our power, the power, friendship, anime, and God. Wait, oh, come on!
To this world and you.
Let's ride!
Amazing!
Ow.
Hey, come on now! Right here!
A glimpse!
Let's shred, Sharky!
Need a surfboard?
Surf's up!
That was easy, what the hell?
We won! We actually won!
Turns out he wasn't any stronger than the ones we fought.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
That was easy as hell, what the shit?
Fantastic work, Kachina! Absolutely fantastic! This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Moalani. Together we really are unstoppable!
Huh? What's happening?
What is happening?
My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption.
Is that a previous name holder?
Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Power of friendship, everyone.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
That's just a coincidence, right?
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my word, your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyab.
Tupac is alive, I knew it. This guy is dead.
Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, Even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame.
Yep.
Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Fist bump. He's been living in China all along. Whoa, what's happening?
What's wrong, Moalani?
You okay?
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew.
She suddenly turned RGB.
So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
Did you?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
They saw this.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does this mean you already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
The plan? How old are you?
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wayab first.
Alright, Lumine, you're up. Do I need to mash my space bar again? Oh, it worked.
Okay, that should be enough. Wayab? Wayab? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer.
I get the feeling we're gonna have to come back to the Night Kingdom, purify all the other Wayab totems, and then save Natlan.
I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wayab.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion, but it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse.
Worse?
Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wayab, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Uh-oh.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time.
It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
Oh shit, wait, what?
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
A Sealy? Down here? I can't move, I can't move! Book it, book it, book it, book it, book it. It's right behind us, it's right behind us. Fuck.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here.
Running out of stamina, running out of stamina.
Watch out for the falling rocks!
Oh shit, oh shit.
Through the middle!
I don't have infinite stamina.
Come on, faster! We'll never make it!
Wait, what sword was she using just then? Oh. Oh, they just missed it. Oh, they just missed it. Wait, what's that cracking? Is that Mavoika? Yeah.
You've done well. Now come home.
That was close.
We're back. The Pyro Archon saved us.
Yeah, punched a hole in the ceiling of reality.
But she's not here.
How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
Oh no.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Just in case. Levine, can you double check everyone?
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm fine.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
You can self-purify.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now.
Oh boy.
Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Look for Mavoika. Is that how you pronounce her name? I don't think anyone in the game has pronounced her name. I'm kind of guessing right now. They all just call her the Pyro Archon. Hey, we brought someone back from the dead.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
What the hell happened?
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Ulani, all the others have some degree of abyssal contamination. Wait, really? Extensive experience, harmful effects will not be permanent. Okay. Also relieves Kachina's symptoms.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
I can self-purify.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
We don't know why, though.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
How the hell do you stop that? Then again, we did manage to stop the prophecy from coming true in Fontaine. That took like less than a year, right? Right?
Huh? No. That can't be true, can it?
Less than a year.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mulan told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss.
We know that part.
Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion.
Ah. Why?
The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives.
Why were the ley lines in Natlan not quite so developed?
Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines.
Ah.
Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss.
So what, we can't just go down there and, like, purify each of the Wyub totems one by one?
But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wyub nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
That is one hell of a plan and dedication.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Say what?
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
well, under normal circumstances. You forget about Farina.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time, or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse.
Ah, like what happened with Farina.
But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way.
Wrong?
The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them.
Ah, that sort of thing will happen.
Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayab has been blocked.
We have to go do something about that, don't we?
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name.
Just like what happened with Mulani.
So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names.
Shonen. Oh, she's the new tiger lady. Kinich, we just met. Iansan. Oh wait, that's her, the kind of short elfish looking girl.
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people.
Well, we have less than a year!
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
What if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wayab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual. but in us all.
Does that mean you...
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? Ah, so back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan.
So she sacrificed those items in order to bust us out.
Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds.
Ah.
It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster.
Now I imagine we can't just go down there and, like, liberate each totem one by one. Considering we have no guaranteed means of getting back out.
Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time?
Oh yeah, it all exists at the same time.
The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
Please don't turn out to be a drunk like the old man. Venti, I mean.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Oh? Wait, what's happening? Flashback? Or... Where is this? What is this?
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Just what is happening here? Is this like some sort of afterlife thing?
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
Oh, she died ages ago. This sister was from her first lifetime, not this current one.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it.
So, don't forget about me.
Oh man, this is getting me a bit emotional.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone. The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
I wasn't expecting all of that, but... Man. Oh. Am I going the right way? Why is it leading me like on this really roundabout way? Weird.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. But it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... Well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Of course not.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
I guess not.
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Thanks for confiding in us.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
They're trying to look out for each other in their own way.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
I think everyone's done with their bullshit.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina.
Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
Back from the dead.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you. You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back. I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me. But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
Oh.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
I'm guessing no.
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Oh, man.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back.
Oh, she's sitting in the corner.
This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes, so please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
Indeed.
I'll drink to that.
Damn, that is one hell of a tankard.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal. Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way I'll also become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page.
Yep.
I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Natlan's fall isn't set in stone, though.
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Have you not heard of what happened in Fontaine? There was a whole ass prophecy prophesizing Fontaine's downfall. Oh shit, that girl's got moves. Like I said, there was a whole prophecy in Fontaine about the destruction of the place. But hey, we managed to circumvent that.
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Ugh, enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Where'd she go? Oh. Kachina?
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream. Are you still feeling unwell? Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired, though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
Ian-san?
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition.
Come on, I fought Fatui Harbingers 1v1.
That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
No thanks.
Casca?
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you.
Like I said, we had to go through a lot.
Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
When in doubt, punch everything in the face. Anyone else? Alright, I think I've talked to everyone.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
It's not the old expired grape juice, right?
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Isn't your plan a little convoluted?
Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist.
You did mention that.
She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Say what now?
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0.
Oh.
Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come.
That's gonna be quite a few adventures.
The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
I just want to help out the people.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Oh, okay, that was Act 2.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
Who's the rat? Who's the feckin' rat?
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now.
Oh, that's surprisingly honorable.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
That still begs the question, who the hell is the rat?
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
Whose voice is that? And also, who's the rat? I want to see his face. I can't see his face. I can't pan.
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Who's the feckin' rat?
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Oh, yes, please. Thank you.
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion. If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know.
Gladly.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About elemental energy in the Abyss.
The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the absence of people from Natlan and other nations.
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab. But their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues.
Say what?
Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Nope, that's all the options. I've got no other questions, m'lady. Oh wait, no, I do have one more question. When is your banner? We can have the whole God Squad. Yeah. But who on my team would I have to replace, though? I'm hesitant about leaving out Farina or Layla, because Layla's shield keeps me alive. And Farina's healing keeps me alive. These two are keeping me alive. Hydrate? Alright, alright. Twice? Okay, okay. Alright, double hydration. Okay, following that up, I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. These characters are making you extra thirsty? Oh, you have no idea. Between Cowboy Elf and Fire Mommy, yeah. But yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. I can't wait. Mavuika, please. I'll save up for you, I promise. These two are chilling out. Wait, what is this? It's an alpaca sculpture? I'm pretty sure I've talked to everyone.
Alright, Kachina. Let's party! I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
Yeah, you got brought back to life. Look at her go. Wait, it said there were 6 tribes and 4 heroes have already been found. 1, 2, 3, 4? Is it these 4? Okay, what else is available? There's also world quests and stuff. Oh yeah, these, Tribal Chronicles. Alright, since we're all caught up with the story up to now. Alright, hang on. Available. Tribal Chronicles. Navigate. Oh, okay. First things first, are these voiced or not?
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin.
Oh, they're voiced, thankfully.
Hey, that little kid is crying. I wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
Something the matter?
Master Cheffin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet. I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
We'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier.
Oh. She moves to the spot and, like, conveniently there are objects blocking her hand movement, so it looks like she's doing something.
They said Master Cheffin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the Umbral Needle. If that's the case, then...
The Umbra Needle? I guess they're kind of synonymous, these words, but...
Please, you have to save her!
A prayer for blessings told to create Tepetli dissonance? Go rescue Chevin, alright. Oh, that's kind of far. Where is it exactly? Oh god damn it, I don't have anything near there. That's the closest one I have. Alright, 200 meters from here. Not too bad, I guess. Oh yeah, I haven't done much of the event stuff.
Come on, show me your courage.
Goodbye. They they exploded themselves. Ah.
Illusion shattered.
Sentry's wooden whistle. Oh.
According to the map, we should be getting close.
Get away from me!
Look, over there! That isn't Kevin.
Where did you come from? So strong! Let's get out of here, boys! Run! Leave the stuff if you want to live. Drop all of it!
Well, they didn't put up much of a fight.
Our reputation has its perks.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive. Saved by the Traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad today.
Oh, I guess we're famous. I guess we have to be at this point.
Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
Imix sent us to help.
She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry. I wasn't planning to be gone longer than 2 days, tops. But then, I discovered a new seam of volcanic crystal near the Umbral Needle. It's a large deposit and the purity is exceptional.
Okay.
I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters.
I keep pronouncing it phlogiston.
I panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
Yeah.
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what. For Tlasoli and poor little Nachka.
Who are they?
Right, you wouldn't know. Tlasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and Nachka is her daughter.
Shilonen's in that line of business too.
Oh, you know Shilonen? Try mentioning that name in front of Tlasoli. She could sing Shilonen's praises forever.
I only know that because Babuika told us.
The foremost expert in ancient names. The future of our tribe. The finest artisan in Natlan. You'll never hear the end of it. I know Tlasoli misses the days when she used to forge ancient names. She'd never say as much, but I can tell.
Why did she stop?
Because of her daughter. Poor Nachka contracted an awful illness, and Tlasoli put everything aside to take care of her. Even as Nachka's illness grew worse, Tlasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well, thanks to the doctor's medicine and the Great Spirit's protection. Nachka's flame was rekindled. Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well enough to write letters already.
Good to hear.
She often writes to Shilonen, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger, just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so Tlasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
No wonder you wouldn't leave it behind.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore! What a nice gift! Paimon hopes it helps her feel better.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Imish is worried sick.
Yep.
Actually, why don't you come with me to visit Plasoli tomorrow? It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so significant.
I just hope it makes Neshka happy.
That's right! A good mood makes for a quick recovery! And of course, we wouldn't say no to a little gift.
Paimon.
Don't worry. Something tells me you'll like this one.
Is it food? I bet it's food.
But I'll let Plasoli tell you what it is herself.
Oh, that was a short thing. Oh wait, I wanted to... There we go. Oh, I gotta gather some of this stuff. Oh, I gotta go back to the tribe. Hey again.
Oh, you're early. Looking forward to your gift?
We're just happy to visit.
That's right. Nechka's been so sick, and Plasoli had to give up what she loves. Things might get better, but they could probably still use some cheering up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Plasoli know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back.
Act 2. Forest Echo. Prepare for blessings told to rest in peace. Okay, I gotta go up. Wait, if I... Oh, nope. Just across the way here. Where? Up? Up still? Where? Am I even going the right way now? Wait, no. Not V. B. Okay, this way it looks like. Oh, this one. I've done this one already. Oh, this way. Wait, what? Is it around here? Ooh, more of this stuff. Why is it all the way around here?
Here we are. Nice house, right? Give me a sec, I'll go knock. Plasoli! Open up! They're here!
FBI!
Plasoli? Are you home? Open the door! That's strange. Huh. The door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day. Hey, Nachka! Nachka! It's me, Chevin! Open up, please!
Need me to break down the door?
What if something happened to the two of them? What if Nachka got worse again?
Let's not overthink things. They were doing just fine the last time I was here. Nachka was sleeping soundly in her room. Still, I told Tlasoli we were coming. Maybe she had to take Nachka out to get some medicine.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like a Tapetlosaur nest.
That's right. Tlasoli has a Tapetlosaur companion. If I remember right, its name is Iengu? When she was still in the forging business, she'd often have Iengu help with some digging work. But since Nachka fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently. Wait a minute. What the... This place is a mess! Iengu's nowhere to be seen either.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes! Something terrible must have happened.
Let's take a closer look.
The tracks end at this cliff. Could the Tapetlosaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh jeez, what the hell? Oh, looks like I made it.
Huh, there really is a Tapetlosaur up here. Might not be Tlasoli's companion, though.
At least it doesn't seem to be in any danger.
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlasoli.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
That's Chevin's voice!
Someone next to her.
Come down, quick! Tlasoli's here!
Huh? We just got up here and Tlasoli's back already? What a coincidence.
Either way, let's get down there.
Why is the Tapetlosaur coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run, you'll hit us!
Iengu, come here. Are you being naughty again?
Is she a cat person?
Oh, that's a good saurian. Oh, you must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later.
I don't see a tail, but she's got cat ears. And those are proper ears
Alright,
and not just
run
like a
along and play
hairstyle.
now. I'll come along in a sec. Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Nachka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself.
Ah.
She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests. But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
She alright?
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed.
Ah.
But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, she won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Don't worry about it. Her health takes priority.
Don't worry about it. We know she's still recovering. Chevin told us how serious her illness was. Her health definitely comes first. We were just dropping by to check on her.
She all better now?
Well, she can at least speak to me and go about her day normally.
Okay.
That's already more than I could ask for.
Hey, cheer up. This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli, about the thing I was telling you before.
Alright, let's hear it.
Yeah, what did you get us?
Paimon.
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion. The techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging.
It's like a simplified version of an ancient name?
Don't say that or the Wyatt might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials. When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
Ornament?
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
Good eye for business.
Tlasoli's blaze gem inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will never deteriorate, and the meaning will never get twisted. It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other. You could even pass it down to younger generations.
Really pushing the sales pitch.
Paimon's interested! Let's buy one, Traveler! We can engrave our names onto it! Then, once we find your brother, we can get him to add his name as well! That way, our names will be together forever!
Looks like Paimon's already been hooked.
You deserve it. You saved me. And Nechka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
Chevin, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, Tlasoli. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your blaze gem inscriptions.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. Nechka should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
Good things are better with company.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds? Hold on, this isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right? Chevin?
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
No, don't listen to that, Traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
In any case, it's up to you.
Oh no, it's the Tapatlosaur again! Quick, someone stop it! Paimon doesn't want to get run over again!
Whoa, there.
Also, if you don't mind, Tlasoli, I'd like you to help me repair my blaze gem inscription.
What did you do to it?
I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it.
Ah.
I tried fixing it myself, but I just couldn't get it to stay. Could you help?
Sure thing.
Just leave it to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want Nechka to get better.
You're right. Miangu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second. I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with Nechka's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Oh, that sounds great! We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat.
When food becomes involved.
Anyway, see you around, Tlasoli!
Hope Nechka gets better soon.
Look after yourselves. Nechka is going to be so happy to meet you.
Well, Act 2 complete. Oh, was that it for that? Oh yeah, there's a new boss over here. Oh, there's one over here and over here. Science of the Canopy. Okay, it's directly this way. Which means it looks like I have to go around? Looks like I go around. Oh. Oh, I still have to go around even further. I'll make my way this way now. Can I reach it from here? Well, that one. Can I reach it from here? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you?
We don't know anyone called Sanka.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them?
Yeah, is he busy?
My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Guy?
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's alright, don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you, because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
Sure do. Where are they nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Leave it to us.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Here we go. Mysterious visitor from Queetslan.
Goody said the baby saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Got one of them. Too high, I'm scared. Aha! A how? What are you doing here?
Wait, but what's that other... A how?
A how, that's what it was.
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Quick, punch him.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met. Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy. Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
You hate this pixel character? Prove the traveler is living in a simulation? Oh, great sovereign, what brings you to this mountaintop?
That's more like it. If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytzetlan, and we chose to grant his request. Abyss incident? See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring. Yikes! So how is she doing now? She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom.
Oh.
Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Oh.
Leaping from a cliff? My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula, not a wish-granting fountain. Anemic flying ant? Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game. We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious Outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation. Suspicious Outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us? How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How! The potty mouth on that guy! Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the Abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked.
Are there any more up here? Huh. No more up here? It says lower. Oh, I see it. The Mountain King. Oh. We're back.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Piece of cake.
Yeah.
You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah. Take a rest and hydrate, as I will be right now.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions at the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
Who's Glasses Guy?
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natlan either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him.
How so?
Really? Maybe he was the suspicious Outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Could you tell us a little more?
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Mollypo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
What? I'd say, why does this guy seem familiar? But he probably looks like some random Inazuma NPC.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natlan and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, Good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Ochkon really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
He's like every young male NPC in this game.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Mm-hmm. Yupanqui was friends with Ochkon the Tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time.
Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon.
He didn't like how Ochkon was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Ochkon's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Ochkon calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Ochkon wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
Oh, so the Turnfire was already on him, and someone tricked him into turning around.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Is this another Abyss weirdo disguised as a regular person again?
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yeah, and now belongs to Kanich, so we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Oh, so Kanich is the one holding the name now.
Kanich, huh?
Got a bad feeling about this dude.
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby Saurians for us like you promised?
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past. Tell me more about this Kanich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natlan? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait. Is that? All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
I swear to God, it's like some abyss weirdo disguised as a regular dude. Again.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go?
He's gotta be an abyss weirdo.
Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen?
He goes after Kinich?
Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kinich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word.
Yeah.
Huh? You know Kinich?
Yeah.
Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself.
Something everyone can agree on.
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know why Kinich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Who knows?
Uh-oh! Hoonie, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Ah.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house.
Sure thing.
If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
But of course.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Later. Turnfire Act 1. Wait. There's still a quest thing right in this area. There's still like a quest marker right in this area. Is there? No. Alright, back to the Scions of the Canopy. Sinchi, the hunter. Oh, up here it looks like? Oh, this is the Wyab. Hang on a second. Oh, first I'm gonna check this. Great Escape.
The world remains.
Alright, let me see. Where can I find more Natlan recipes? Items, consumables, food. List of food items. Ah. Okay, how do I narrow this down by region? Basin of unnumbered flames. Ah, hang on. Where can I find all the damn food recipes? Natlan. Oh, here, NPCs. Okay, that doesn't help. Hang on. The world. Shops. No, items. Characters. NPCs. List. By region. Here we go. Natlan. There's no... I just gotta go and hunt them all down.
Constant over the centuries. But human life is like the dew at dawn.
Oh. Where the feck do I find any of these things? Sold by this person. Hang on. Does Kachina have... Okay, there we go. Grapefruit chips. Do I have that one? Basin of Unnumbered Flames? Oh, that's the arena. Wait, that means I already have it then. Are those the... There's no way those are the only new recipes in Natlan. Hang on. There's no way that's... Oh, green fruit? Oh, okay, there's... Wait, there was more in there? Oh, god damn it. You can find them in chests? Oh, dear. Okay, what was the name of that dude? Oh, this guy. I am indeed hungry. Saurus crackers? Oh, they're like animal crackers, but Saurus. Source, obtained by cooking. Well, where's the damn recipe? I don't think I have it. Why can't the damn merchants just tell me where it is? Why? That's part of being a merchant, right? Trinidad, huh?
Huni, what were you thinking, going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us, and...
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
Yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No dinner for you tonight.
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner. Hello again, Huni. It's Miss Paimon and Miss Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Harsh, I'm calling the CPA. I don't think they have jurisdiction in Natlan.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Of course, all we ask for is 1 million Mora. We just happen to be passing by.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please! They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before. Be nice to them.
Kanich? Wait! I heard that 2 mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yes.
And Paimon's the other.
This guy.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
This guy.
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Paimon is a bad liar, always looking to get something.
Careful now, that's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's talk.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Miss Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain?
Business consultant.
For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King.
The Mountain King?
Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss.
Ah, more of the Abyss weirdos, including one of these bozos.
They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Rakina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day.
Ah.
Normally, Yum-Kassors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal Power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
Wait, so he's still alive?
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The Abyssal Power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the Abyssal Power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep.
Ah, that's why we're getting involved.
However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in Natlan lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Oh.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment.
Oh boy.
Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result and...
jumped.
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role.
Don't you already have a flame bearer?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
What, Kanich?
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
Sounds like a professional adventurer to me. At least he's predictable.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Wyab got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
No one likes him.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think?
Just tell me what I need to do.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Huni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Oh boy, here we go. Meanwhile, in a hidden cave.
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great Kahul Ahau behind his back?
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul Ahau, sick to the stomach!
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, It's pretty hurtful.
I knew it though. This guy, Abyss Order weirdo.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Kay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure.
Anime Sword Girl, hi, how are you doing? I'm fine. It's getting a bit stuffy in my room, but I can deal with it for now. But welcome, welcome. I'm currently in the Fire Nation. I mean Natlan. Natlan, not the Fire Nation. Although it is the Nation of Fire. But we don't call it the Fire Nation. That's something else entirely.
Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the Scions of the Canopy.
What's with this suck-up, I swear to God?
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
Who is this weirdo?
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
He didn't seem like that type of person when we met. Oh. 214 meters this way. And I have no... Of course. I have no fucking... teleports near there. Okay, but it looks like I can Spider-Man my way up. How do I get up? Ah, thank goodness. Alright, that was pretty painless. But yeah, Anime Sorgo, how are you? Have you been keeping up on your Nikkei lately? Been making some progress? There. Another teleport. So I don't have to do that again.
The Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity.
Hydrate? Alright. Goddamn. You and your regular hydration.
See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
I see.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Nice and refreshing. Arizona.
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes, but the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then, they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
So can you.
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back.
Or else you burst into flames.
The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
Oh boy.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
If you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Let's begin.
I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
Aye, aye, Captain. Okay, smaller flames split from the stadium, interact with lit braziers, collect and throw flame grenades to cause explosions. While under protection of the secret flame, approach an unlit brazier and ignite it.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Oh. I made everything explode, okay? Where's the next one? I need to collect the flame grenades. Ah. I was not prepared for this bullshit, I swear to God. not what I meant to do.
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
Ah, I'm gonna need a moment.
My guiding star. Hey!
Illusion shattered.
Yeah, I definitely need to work on that.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of the other previous candidates.
No way, he's saying that.
If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done too.
Yeah! Although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action.
I mean,
Still,
that wasn't my best work.
I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
Alright.
You have my gratitude.
Still, though, that wasn't exactly my best work.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different.
Wait,
Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
I can see him. He's in the background right here. I just noticed. I just noticed he was standing right. I just barely noticed him. Hang on, is he still standing there? Wait, he was right by these bushes. No, it doesn't look like he's standing there anymore. Hang on. What was... story quest. 2 of 3. Wait, where's the last one then? Ah, locked. Unlocks in 15 days? Okay, so I can't do any of that anytime soon. Alright, I still got the Springs people. Alright, this is the nearest one.
The world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant
Alright, I'll do this little event thing first.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Collect as many challenge coins, destroy... as many flow light targets. Use attacks to destroy them. Swiftly in the water, can leap high above the surface to avoid obstacles. Only Koholosaurs or people of the springs who have mastered the relevant techniques can use the spirit ways freely. Note, take note, avoid glow light rifts or purple orbs of inspiration. Attacks, collecting orbs will greatly expand the range of challenge coin collection. Yumkasaurs, okay. Alright, fine. I need to do this first. Then this. Alright, go. Ah, damn it. I think I hit it. Wait, did I hit it? Oh, come on. Wait, how? What is the... Damn it. How do I keep hitting it? How do I keep hitting it? I jumped. Try again. Try again. What is this bullshit? Come on. Oh, I see. There, finally. Reward preview. Oh, here. Oh, come on. Why is it always in places I don't have a fucking teleport next to? God damn it. I want to go here. Navigate. This way? Oh. should also be a teleport waypoint. I see it. Hey, I'm not ready for that yet. I need to do this thing over here. Oh, rock monster.
Not now. I see everything.
Hang on. There's like a ton of loot I can get. Oh my god, there's a bunch of loot. You're next, Punk.
Let's let you put up a good fight. Come on!
Shine down! Come on!
Funky ass mother.
Hey! Gotcha!
What the hell are you?
The night is cold. The show begins. Everyone hold hands. Not now.
There is no escape.
I need to go... Oh, this way. How convenient. It'd be slightly more convenient if I could actually make use of this.
The night is cold.
What's with these drone things?
I see everything. Shower me with prayer.
Shine down.
What the hell was that dodge?
Everyone hold hands.
There is no escape.
Not now. Hey.
When in doubt, just smash.
My guiding stars. I see everything. Strike a pose. The mining, echoing song.
Illusion shattered.
Everyone hold hands. The night is cold.
Show me your courage!
Brilliant! Not now.
Out of the way!
Cancel. Why am I navigating here? Claim? Oh, okay. I think it said like 30 days left, so you had 30 days to complete the quests and then claim this reward. Okay. My head itches. Oh, destroy the gold flame Kukusaur's tyrant shield to make it fall. Oh, so that's why it was navigating there. Oh, right, this, the event weapon. How much time do I have left in this? 14 days? Okay. That's 2 weeks, but at the same time, that's a lot of time, but at the same time, not that much time. Ah, boss arena. Good old boss. Wait, is it flying? Wait, storm clouds, what the hell? What element is this bad boy? Pyro? Hang on, I haven't even landed yet.
The night is cold. Everyone hop in.
There is no escape.
Not now. I see everything.
I literally just spammed it to death. Sure. Does that count? No. Destroy the gold flame tyrant shield. Did I do that too quickly or something?
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Alright, alright. No need for this. Imaginarium oh, that thing. Obtain 1600. Phase 3, Leaping Momentum Challenge. Pictures of Tepetlisaur whelps. What's this book thing for? Ah, right. Alright, what else was there? Reward preview. Flow of lines? Wait, what was that? Alright. I didn't quite complete that one, I guess. Oh. Flow of Lines 2. This one? It'll throw a diamond shield thing for you to destroy. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll take it easy next time and wait for it to actually do that before I try and destroy it. Says right this way. Here. Kachina? Kachina, is that you? I didn't expect to see you here. Considering your skill must be on some crazy commission. Present commission is pretty awesome, yes. Children of Echoes, maybe you know each other. The Dopey Dazzler? Call us friends. Oh, yeah, her. If you get her talking, she can go on forever. Hang out with her a bit more, might see a different side to Natlan. Become friends after she invited you to draw graffiti with her. One of the reasons we're friends, it's better to say that it was a happy coincidence. Buying fruit at the stadium for with my parents. There she was, sitting at the paint shop entrance, watching as Akat blended paints. Sit there for half a day, almost not moving a muscle, as though she could see something special in all those different colors. Couldn't care less about anything except the paints. I thought she wouldn't notice me. Only for her to notice the color of my clothes. Then start chatting with me about our favorite colors. A fine balance between vitality, simplicity, and innocence. You look just right. The old Dopey Dazzler was quite different from the person we met. Less good at making friends back then. Bad at dealing with people. Everybody's busy training for battle or practicing their dancing. By contrast, someone who focuses on painting might find it hard to make friends. I find people who have their own goals and work hard at them super cool. Watched her study colors and graffiti so intently. Had the feeling she'd stick to her goal and follow it to the end, not that different from a hero of legend. Perhaps the lack of recognition from others means that the more serious she gets, the better she'll be. Details are important. After I met Dopey Dazzler invited me to do graffiti. Don't get me wrong, I love those patterns. I don't think I had the talent to come up with anything interesting. Said it was alright. Her graffiti would record our tribe's famous warriors. If I couldn't draw anything good, I could at least become a good drawing. When time comes, let me, graffiti artist famed across Natlan, be the one to draw a picture of Kachina, the famous warrior. She looked dazzling when she was talking about that. I'd sometimes serve as her audience when she worked on her graffiti. Gave her all the ideas I could. Amazing things I've seen while riding Turbo Twirly up on the cliff tops. Haven't really hung out with her that many times. Seeing her so hard at work makes me want to work harder too. She received inspiration from someone, become more talkative as a result, even joining some sort of grand graffiti gang a few years back. Real big shot in the Graffiti Alliance. Moving up in life, you two. Stop looking at me like that. I'm getting emotional. Dopey Dazzler's been working hard. Must have been a tough road for her. I suppose I could call myself a qualified warrior nowadays. I'm not sure famous is a fitting description. Love have a chat with her next time we meet. We're all gonna do our best. I'll keep forging ahead. If you don't mind, could I continue studying under you once you finish your work with Dopey Dazzler? Ah, by sheer coincidence, Kachina just happened to be up here. Oh, hang on. Ah, where'd it go? Okay, exit. Switch over to this guy. Okay, switch over back to this guy. It's just kind of autopiloting. Oh, alright, where'd it go? Whatever. Okay. Scroll. That. Need to collect various things. Ignite a fruit, have the gluttonous Yumkasaur Mountain King swallow it. Graffiti complete. Ah, yeah, this guy. Oh, is that the shield thing? Fly into the air during combat, enter the Golden Flame Energy Gathering, creating a shield around itself. Destroying the Flame Wind Feather using elements that react with Pyro may be the key to victory. If the shield is broken before the arena expires, regain a large... Oh yeah, these crazy drone things.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Okie doke, okie doke. Oh man, there's still so much to do. Oh, hydrate? Alright, alright. I see it, I see it. I'm curious, Michael, how many channel points do you have?
World holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Seriously? Goddamn.
I stand.
Oh, okay, I already did that one then. Oh, the artifact thing. Harvestable. Waypoint. Oh god. And there's still world quests. Nope, nope. Well, the world quests I can do whenever. Cancel navigation. Oh, okay, I haven't done this one yet.
Remains constant over the centuries.
Up.
But human life is
Up.
like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Up. Oh, I'm actually regaining stamina. Whee! Collect, within Scions, collect challenge coins, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Challenge commence. Switch. Oh. Okay. Got a B rank. There we go. Oh hey, what do you know? Scroll, goddammit.
Touching a Koopa sword sure isn't easy.
Can I get more of these? Nice. Alright, still got 2 more to go. If I want to max out this refinement stuff. HP bonus, 40% max HP, AoE damage. I see. Alrighty, I think I am gonna wrap it up here for today. 4.5 hours is pretty good. But I will be here tomorrow, as it is Labor Day tomorrow, and I have the day off. I think I'll... Oh, Pandora's streaming Genshin? Alright, alright, I'll go raid her. Let me just exit the game first. Exit. Alrighty. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD. And thank you, as always, the lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. And of course, thank you, Michael, for your regular hydration. Let's see, how long has she been going? The title of her stream, Mulani, please, I'll do anything. Alright, let's go say hi. Oh, one last hydrate. Alright, hang on. Let me pull up her stream. Do I have to wait through an ad? No, I do not. Okay, good. Alright. Start raid. Excuse me. But yeah, thanks for being here. Remember to hydrate, rest up, eat tasty things, all that good jazz, and peace.